Hey guys, welcome back. Good to see you all here for more Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024. Hope you're all good. Gonna immediately pick up where we left off on our mission yesterday. So I hope you're all well, and welcome aboard. There we go. Cool. All right, good morning. Good morning, good morning, good morning. I am well. I hope you're well. I'm doing good. Good to see you. Hello. Hi. Still learning the GPS, but still having a good time, despite all the frustrations. All right, 100,000 bucks we can make in this mission, and about 500,000 XP. Same mission we left off with yesterday. We kind of started a new transport company, and yesterday we started it. We only got like 1 or 2 missions done, and there was a crazy amount of learning and jankiness. But if we know where the boundaries are, then we know how to stay between them, and can become a better pilot within the game. Can't believe they changed the color of our aircraft. I really like that teal color and would like to see my name on the side. That's really cool. Alright, let's get to it. We got a job to do. Game's a bit windy. That's not good.
Captain, are you ready? Great. It's Christina, your dispatcher. You know? Just a quick reminder about today's job.
Ooh, United.
You're carrying commodities on this flight. Shipment is from our partner's site and time critical. You must reach Montpezat ASAP. The sensitive cargo containers have a good tolerance with turbulences to preserve the cargo, but it's crucial you keep a smooth yet quick flight. If you also ensure timely arrival, you maintain our high standards of service excellence and everyone's satisfied. All relevant information is in your flight packet, which is uploaded on your map as a reference. Safe travels.
Thank you.
Girona Ground, Cessna, India. India Bravo Foxtrot Victor, with India request taxi for takeoff departure to the north. Cessna India. India Bravo Foxtrot Victor taxi to and hold short of runway 19er via taxiway Golf, 1 Tango 2 Tango, 1 Echo 1. Contact tower on 118.505 when ready. Taxi to and hold short runway 19er using taxiway Golf, 1 Tango, 2 Tango, 1 Echo, 1 Cessna Bravo Foxtrot Victor.
Whoa, sir. You might want to move. Thank you. Other side. I think that's the catering truck there. Okay. So I remember this one from yesterday. We had a long taxi. We had like a like 2 nautical mile taxi or something to this end of this runway. We're gonna try to go for full ATC compliance. We're representing Raptor Air Company now, our cargo. Training wheels are off. Hello, Sunbringer. Hello, everybody. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning, chat. Good morning, chat. Coffee is brewing. Yeah, I got my tea ready to go. Long-term fan. It's good to hear, man. I always like that when people have watched for a long time. You know, long time listener, first time caller type thing. It's always a nice feeling. Especially with chat, with all of us only getting older. Everybody's getting busier too, having their own businesses, commuting, kids, your own education, like beyond basic school. A lot of people listen like it's a podcast. Hands off. After a stream or a video, we'll have like, you know, 50,000 views and just a couple of comments, and then people will be like, dude, you're using bots. It's like, I don't know if I can make people comment. People are busy. They want to watch a video and then go on to the next one. Even I'm like that too. Sometimes after a video, I don't know what to say. I guess just thanks for the videos, nice. What do you call a wizard that can't get a girlfriend? I was gonna say Pinto, but he's married. But technically, well, I don't know. Stumbledore? Wow. Found you on YouTube, then on Twitch. Yeah, it's been nice streaming on both, because then we don't get, I don't know, YouTube's hard to grow on, because it is getting harder every day for everybody over there. Just because it's not... Twitch is just like, go live with probably a video game, it doesn't have to be, and people will watch. But YouTube, it's like... videos, live streams, post live stream VODs, shorts, and then the community tab, all in people's feeds. So you've got 5 things of clutter to get through, not to mention the notification system and then other people who may have put up a video on something that you already did too. We're like dead stopped here. I'm just definitely afraid of like going over the speed limit on the taxiway. I'm just trying to behave. I'm just trying to behave. Looking fine this morning. Ooh. Yeah, with the compliments. Alright, I gotta focus now. I'm gonna focus on this takeoff. You hit 17 subs as of today, and I don't stream yet. Hey, don't let my words discourage you. I'm telling you how it is, but that doesn't mean there's not exceptions to the rules, or that people have a completely different experience than what I observe. Maybe what I say is true for some of YouTube or most of YouTube, but not all of YouTube. So I'm just telling you how it is based on my experience. I'll always speak honestly about experience. I can't make it up. Hey guys, been a long time. What kind of Fortnite is this? This is Roblox The Fortnite, featuring Microsoft Flight Simulator, a subsidiary of Disney Dreamlight Valley. Gosh, Mickey. Yuck. I think that was our longest taxi yet. Yeah, that was a very long taxi, yep. we absolutely have like a crazy crosswind. For, I guess we'll have a tailwind.
Girona Tower, Cessna, India. India Bravo Foxtrot Victor ready at runway 19 north departure. Departure to the north approved. Cleared for takeoff runway
Still no paint job? No, paint job was like 20,000 bucks. I wanted to save my money, you know, for all the BS travel fees that we have to pay. Like if we go from one airport to another and it's too far, it's like 2,000 bucks. Considering all the issues we've been having, I'm really hurting for the people who were coming in and saying I went on a 3-hour mission. I was about 10 minutes away from landing. Game crashed. I lost all my progress. It's like, wow, that is. I hate to hear that. I can't do anything but feel for the people who want to do everything correctly and then there's just a server issue. Big sad. I mean, it's essentially like, you know, working on a giant report or something for work and then your computer crashes and you just have to start over. When am I going back to Japan IRL? I don't know. Next time I want to stream more, and I would like to, the boys like going for a vacation, and I'm totally for that. And I'd also like to go see our good friend Takeshi as well. And do cool stuff there too. I don't know. I'm going to have to figure that out. Like who's available, what they want to do. Hey, Nettie, welcome back. 37 months. Let's go. Thank you for the support. And also, Holiday Explanation became a bear cub at the, way before the start of the stream, but still. Okay, let's go. Ooh, Don. A successful delivery of 5 gifted memberships. Thank you very much, Don. Now, chat, we got to remember, every time we start a mission, we got to refuel, refuel, refuel. We did it this time already. No, no, no. But we got to refuel like manually before every mission. I really wish they did the fueling system differently. Again, I'm not sure if we lose fuel by doing a mission, or if we lose fuel based on like going to a like, does the fuel that we burned after a mission get registered and recorded? Or is it the transfer fuel? Either way, we got to octuple check fuel.
Girona Tower, Cessna, India. India Bravo Foxtrot Victor continue for north departure.
Oh, Don with another 5 bomb on Twitch, dude. Thank you. Hold on, they want me to go over there. Why? Yeah, I think I'm going to follow the flight plan. No, I'm actually going to fly direct because I'm nervous about the fuel. We're going to fly direct.
Cessna Bravo Foxtrot Victor leaving my airspace, frequency change approved. Girona Tower, Cessna, India. India Bravo Foxtrot Victor frequency change.
Overflying the airport without an announcement. Well, got screwed on that. Didn't even know that was a thing. First time I've seen that. Now, as we're down here on the ground, I wonder, can we refuel now? It gave us 5 plus 51 plus 3 plus 3. I'm going to go another 10. It's actually a very long way. Almost feels like it's out of our range. Oh, wait a minute. Did that actually give us fuel? I'm still not sure, like, if we are refueling before takeoff or before the mission. Now it says we have 43. I don't trust that. Both the mission is still here, and it is good. Fuel options. I just don't feel like they're giving us the extra fuel. I'd rather just have way more than we need than ever deal with this again. On one hand, should have followed the flight pattern. On the other hand, can't really tell if that's gonna... I don't know how to calculate before takeoff. Distance and fuel. 178 nautical miles, 129 fuel. What if I change this? Incredible that you can like set the fuel, but it doesn't seem to set the fuel. So I wanna right click on this airport. Mission list fast travel. My plane is here, though. I want to, like, goof with my plane. Checkup, maintenance, wash, repaint, insurance. Oh, can we buy airplanes? Is there anything new available? Oh good, a bunch of planes became available. There's another Skyhawk. If we get enough money, we could hire somebody else to fly for us. That'd be good. Imagine the passive income on that. That would be great. If we can complete a couple missions. Alright, I don't know an easy way to get fuel. We may have been okay last time, and I might be overreacting, but knowing this game, you thinking that you need to do something is probably right, and then the game buries it in menus. No, I don't need to. Also, hilarious. Fast travel to an airport that we're already at costs us 2,410. We're already here. We're literally already at this airport. So this says 129 pounds of fuel. And it gives you like, what was it, 10 pounds more than you needed for contingency? Oh, here, management. Fuel and payload, that's where you do it. So I'm assuming this is the minimum amount that we need. So 178 nautical miles requires 129 pounds of fuel. Currently we're at 171 pounds of fuel. I could take fuel out of the airplane. So we'll only need 129. I'll get credits back for that. But aircraft mass is pink. Fuel is that little block. And passengers and cargo should be blue, but it's not even, it doesn't even make a blip on the chart. Is that because it's not loaded yet? It should at least tell you what you're going to be loaded with. I'm going to go ahead and leave the fuel alone. We have more fuel than we need. But I should have relaxed last time and just not went over the airport. Should have just followed the flight plan. I want more menus in this game, like more paths to get to the same menu. You know, like if you want to just check your fuel like that, that should be anywhere. Like you should be able to fuel up your plane, even when you're on the runway like that. Like if your engine isn't started, you should have the option to order more fuel. Yeah, we'll get to hiring pilots a little bit later. We'll have to buy a second plane. But we'll get to that.
Captain, are you ready? Great. It's Christina, your dispatcher. You know? Just a quick reminder about today's job. You're carrying commodities on this flight. Shipment is from our partner site and time critical. You must reach Montpezat ASAP. The sensitive cargo containers have a good tolerance with turbulences to preserve the cargo, but it's crucial you keep a smooth yet quick flight. If you also ensure timely arrival, you maintain our high standards of service excellence and everyone's satisfied. All relevant information is in your flight packet, which is uploaded on your map as a reference. Safe travels.
Thank you, ma'am. Alright, let's,
Girona Ground, Cessna, India. India Bravo, Foxtrot Victor, with India request taxi to the active north departure. Cessna, India. India Bravo, Foxtrot Victor taxi to and hold short of runway 19er via taxiway Golf 4 Tango 5 Tango 4 Tango Tree Tango 2 Tango 1 Echo 1. Contact tower on 118.505 when ready. Taxiing hold short runway 19er via taxiway Golf 4 Tango 5 Tango 4 Tango Tree Tango 2 Tango 1 Echo 1 Cessna Bravo Foxtrot Victor.
Who is that? Oh, a red twin-engine aircraft over there. I don't think I have my twin engine certification yet. We'll have to go for that one too. Oh, it is more windy than it was. Feels like it. All right. Don't forget to buckle up. Alright, now while we're taxiing, that's all. Heading will be 193. Have a headwind or something. The taxi's another 0.75 nautical miles. A friend of mine owns a company that cleans private jets. Big money. Really? I would imagine. Oh, I sleep like a baby. The other day I was on a taxiway. I don't know if you guys were here, but I was taxiing to a runway, and the taxiway was made of, you know, tarmac and had the lines painted. It was a really nice looking taxiway. We were in the middle of the yellow line, hit a tree. There was like a tree that was like growing near the taxiway, and to be honest, I wasn't looking out for a tree growing in the middle of the runway of an active, you know, everyday airport, so my bad. And like, I failed the mission. I just couldn't go on at that point. Like, to be more concerned about other aircraft and like, I came out of nowhere. That tree jumped out in front of me, officer. I swear to God. Yeah, I chatted with Lumberjack and Dirty last night before I went to bed. I got some good rest. I feel good. Feel motivated. And this is the run here, chat. I mean, every time I'm learning something new in this game, it's nice. More lumbas needed. Well, I'd like to do a PM Broken Arrow stream and get him in for that, but those guys are good. I'm proud of them for playing so much farming sim and just chilling. I feel like we're just kind of, you know, we're on final approach for the end of the year. Everybody's kind of buckled in and just kind of coasting it out for 2024, you know. It's how it is every year. For me, anyway. And for what I see. You know, people just get ready for Thanksgiving, Christmas, New Year's, traveling a little bit. Nothing crazy.
Bravo Foxtrot Victor ready at runway 19er north departure.
Cessna India. India Bravo Foxtrot Victor QNH 1025 departure to the north approved. Cleared for takeoff runway 19er.
Okay.
Cleared for takeoff runway 19er Cessna Bravo Foxtrot Victor.
Setting flaps. And let's go. Early stream start today, or is it another extendo super late stream? Maybe this is a post PM yesterday stream. It depends on how you look at it, I guess. Ooh, look at how nice I taxied out there, Chad. You'd be proud of me. Ooh. Alright, no goofing. Do it right, bro. Nice.
Cessna Bravo Foxtrot Victor continue for north departure.
Girona Tower Cessna
Boss
India.
Jost knows what he's
India
talking
Bravo
about.
Foxtrot Victor continue for north departure.
I'm just passionate about games too. Like, there's not really not many games that I don't want to play. Video games are our friend. Nice takeoff. Thank you, bro. Now we're going to follow our course line at 193. Now let's expedite that climb. Dual barrel roll. Chat, we got packages on board, dude. We got a bunch of old school PlayStation 2s. Overflying the airport without an announcement. Again, I get this error? I'm literally on the course. And there wasn't an option for that. Wow, dude. The last time I kind of flew back over the airport and got punished for it. This time, what did I do? So now I lose out on an ATC achievement, which we need. We have 7 out of 10. What airport did I fly over? That's ridiculous, dude. That really is,
Cessna Cessna Bravo Foxtrot Victor leaving my airspace frequency change approved.
Girona Tower Cessna India. India Bravo Foxtrot Victor frequency change.
That's really disappointing. We need to do this. I'm gonna have to just do a couple of like really small short jobs perfectly. Maybe we'll go back to Venice and we'll just do a couple of quick like passenger flights, because we also need to fly around with passengers. I'll do it then. We'll do three perfect ATC runs with passengers, which are 2 other requirements, and we're not going to sweat it. I don't know what I did wrong there. It happened twice in a row. The first time I thought, okay, I made this turn, so maybe it was me. Second time, gotta be on the game. Man, I really want to refrain from complaining, but when there's injustices like that, gaming injustices, I have to take them to criminal court in The Hague. International Criminal Court. Redneck, thank you for the 18 months. Dude, good morning, Raptor, the Chatty Chatters. That sounds like a band. Like who performed live at your prom? Oh, it was Raptor and the Chatty Chatters. Huey Lewis in the news. We performed at Chat's Enchantment Under the Sea dance, where Chat's parents kissed for the first time, or whatever. However it works in Back to the Future. Towers of Agabasa. Yeah, I heard of it, but again, we've been playing all these other games. It's on the pile. It did seem like my kind of game, though. The multiple litigations here will be if I've checked the fuel multiple times. It told us we only needed 129 pounds of fuel to fly 170 something nautical miles. If we run out of fuel, I'm going to be mad. But you know what? I think we're just going to go in. You know how you fly with a VFR or IFR? You know, visual flight range rules or instrument flight rules? Here we're just going to go with it is what it is rules. Game's broken. People are mad. It's playable and manageable. But everything is just like a this game very much feels like teaching your child how to ride a bike with training wheels on. And you tell them to get on the bike, go in a circle, and then get off the bike without falling over, and they're able to do that. But then you're like, yeah, but you actually didn't win Tour de France, so yeah, I'm going to have to dock you a couple points on that on your first run. Gonna need to dock you 2,800 credits, reputation, and XP. Sorry, son. Yeah. I know you don't know how to walk yet, but are already mastering a bike, but I do need to discourage you and hold you back. That'll make you better. I am up early. Good morning. Or am I up late? In any sense, you can't tell me what to do, Chad. Alright, let's get this all set up. There's some pretty big mountains here and cloud cover, so rock at a hard place. AP on. Keep our heading at about 300 for now. You are down late. I could also just go into altitude hold mode, that's fine. Oh, that's the button. Okay. How many litigations so far? 2. I took off from an airport and was following my course, and the game told me that I went over the airport without announcing that I was going to go over the airport. I didn't go over the airport. I took off from the airport and went away from the airport. I restarted. Same thing happened again. And I'm literally in photo mode, like looking around to where the other airport that they built under the other airport. I didn't see anything, so I'm just gonna, you know, complain less and enjoy more. And I'm initiating phase 1 of the C'est La Vie program, the C'est La Vie plan. It does involve dropping thermonuclear devices in volcanoes, but that's phase 17. All right, let's see if the navigation turns us to the right. Well, all right. Now we just got to go 0, 0, 0, pretty much. Let's use heading mode and do it manually. Okay, altitude at 4,200, good. Want to be over the mountains. I'd like to go. I think this actually was set. I think this flight said VFR rules. Ain't no way in hell I'm crossing mountains in cloud cover with VFR. Sounds like a good program, yeah. I think we're just going to be here to have a good time. Mandatory. Now there's nothing I can do. Look, I've been watching other people stream this as well, and some people have figured out those things early that don't make... It's not about figuring out how to do things, it's more about figuring out what not to do. And some people have figured it out. Luckily, their chats have been telling them, like, all right, here are all the problems. Basically, streaming this game at this point is like being blindfolded and walk through a minefield by your chat. And my chat's pretty good. I think we hit a couple mines, but they were just anti-personnel. And we're in a big old Dodge Cummins, brother, so we can take a couple hits. It's like a giant puzzle, yeah. You know, actually yesterday, I was thinking of that game we played, I think it was earlier this year, that puzzle box game where, like, you had to look at a box and there'd be those little special buttons you had to hit or something you'd have to twist and it would open up. What an outstanding game that was. I forgot what it was. They made a game about doors first and then about boxes. It was on Epic. It was a great game. I don't know what that was, but man, that is one to just goof with your mind for a while. In such a good way. Yeah, that one was very cool. Opravdu dobre. Okay, so we're gonna go Tree 0 next. Can't remember the name. Yeah, me neither. I think it was the game ended where, like, we were on an elevator and then some creature grabbed us or something, and then was like, that is the end of the game. It's like, damn it, I want to play more of that. Like, I want the sequel or whatever they come up with next. Alright, let's make a turn to Tree 0. Well, let's see here. Wasn't that game from the makers of Myst? No, that was Riven, but Riven was just really great. I mean, I think we had the creators. Well, I got a message or whatever that said the makers of Riven, Rand and forgive me, Robin Miller, were watching me, and I was like, oh my god, dude, these dudes are effing legends, dude. And I'm getting crazy feelings about it now. Like, back in 1995, being like, I don't know, 5 or 6, popping a CD into a Packard Bell to play Myst was an incredible feeling. And then to have the dudes who made that game watching me later be like, don't F up, dude. Be like, whoa, dude. That's crazy. Like, I feel the same about Roberta Williams, the gal who made all the King's Quest games with her husband. Legends, dude. These people, we need to build statues over these people. But as I said before, the teachers who made the Oregon Trail game for free, basically, to teach kids about the history of the Oregon Trail and American migration west, while also turning it into a roguelite survival game, because you have to pick a party, pick skills, bring weapons and ammo, supplies, there's random events. These dudes for free were like running a server. It was like an MMO. Statue. These dudes needed a statue. They made something for free for children to help educate. Heroes, dude. Heroes. They were a bunch of nerds who were just like, we're bored. Let's make an educational tool for today's youth. Wow. That. And I think the only thing they ever got from making that game, they didn't make a penny, but they were given like a copy of the game when it eventually was no longer state property and its license was sold to a company. They were given like windbreakers or jackets that said Oregon Trail and a copy of the Oregon Trail game, and that was it. And that's all those dudes ever made, other than the endless satisfaction, one, being a legend forever, and two, helping educate a billion kids, including me. Love that. That was the Minnesota Educational Computer Consortium or something like that. MECC. Minnesota Educational Computing Consortium or something like that. Amazing. Yeah, they coded the game on paper. Exactly. If you go and look how they made Mario 3, you had a bunch of dudes in a room like with like cell paper, like literally drawing out the levels, and then somebody else they would draw out all the levels, put it all together on a board, and then like program it into a computer. The fact that games were even made back then, like, okay guys, we have 1/4 of 1/10 of 1 megabyte to make a game. Okay, cool. We're gonna make an open world survival PC game or whatever. I don't know. Just incredible. That's why I like that people are still making those games now. Like, that's why whenever I see the game bad, graphics bad argument, I just cringe. Because then, imagine missing out on Darkest Dungeon, Minecraft, Stardew Valley, Undertale, all these games where because graphics bad, game bad. Papers, Please, horrible game. Looks bad. It's like that. At this point, everything is an artistic choice. And then when it's not, then everybody screams acid flip, which I thought was great. Our discussion with Thurston talking about acid flips, whatever we mentioned yesterday. Yeah. These kinds of people make me keep faith in humanity. Absolutely. Heroes. But yeah, that's who I want to divert public funds to build a statue. Or hell, maybe I'll do it myself. We don't praise educators enough. Maybe there's statues for people like Einstein and I don't know, maybe we need one for Alan Turing and just need to have a test like generally good dude did something that benefited society, like the Louis Pasteur. and penicillin. Dude needs a statue. He's probably got a statue. He's probably got several, like, university buildings named after him. Louis Pasteur, you did it. You cured many diseases with the invention of penicillin. We could be rich. No, dude, I'm cool. I think I'm just gonna, like, let this be a thing, and we're just gonna, like, save lives. No, the profits, Louis, the profits. No, the endless amounts of profits. No. Saving babies and the elderly and other people. No. They should pay up at all times. Nothing is free. No. Except it can be. It's an illusion that nothing's free, but it can be. Like those little houses that people make with the books in them, where you can go around your neighborhood and there's like people share books and stuff. Sharing is caring. No. We don't pay educators enough? Yeah, I know. I completely agree. How many times have I had to start this game this morning? I kept it on overnight. So technically, this is our second flight due to a previous litigation. But then I restarted the mission and the same thing happened, so I'm just going to go ahead and say the error is not on me, and I'll be blaming the Microsoft Corporation for that. Putting oil in the big machine of life. Wow. All this poetic writing going on over here, like a haiku from the Twitch chat. Emma Sophie Tanuki. Wow. Oh, the guy who invented UHT milk, yeah. I'm still blown away by that. Like, I don't trust that. That's the devil science. Milk and eggs need to go in the fridge. That's just what my growing up brain teaches me. I think I had UHT milk. I survived. I'm a UHT milk survivor. I survived European milk and lived to tell the tale. Nah, UHT milk is fine. Once it's open, it needs to go in the fridge. Alright, it's real bumpy up here, but there ain't no way I'm going down lower to the ground with a giant mountain in our way. You see that mountain range up there? That looks like a mountain range. Oh, it is. Look at this. Well, good luck me. That made you thirsty. Admitting it is the hardest step. Yeah. What's up, Caitlin? What's up, right? Welcome to the stream. Oh, it's like putting food in a can once it's open. I see. Well, we're cutting it kind of close with these mountains. Okay, so we got a tailwind. We're doing like 120. We definitely got a tailwind. Ooh, it is bumpy up here. Yeah, I gotcha. Well, it looks a little more clear for now. Pretty out here, damn. I want to have a croissant. at Castle. But I feel like splurging, the one with chocolate in it. Whoa! Yeah, it's gonna be hard to follow the pink line because we're being blown around by the wind quite violently. So the most important thing right now is to raise our altitude to get over the mountains. It might be a little aggressive. We do have a tailwind.
Stall.
Oh yeah, okay. Yep. Alright, this is going to be an interesting day. Should intercept here and then go back. Oh, I forgot we can also compress time too. We need to do that to for litigation. We're not going to make it up there. Area 51, yeah, we did that day one.
Stall.
It's a very bad situation.
Stall. Stall.
Okay, we're gaining altitude as best we can. Oh, I haven't done VR yet, but there is a wonderful YouTuber and a guy I follow on Twitter by the name of Nathie VR, Nathie VR, from the Netherlands, and he plays all sorts of, like, he does everything, like he covers like all the VRs, like he's got all the VR headsets and such, and then he covers all the games that have VR. So definitely check out Nathie VR. Go back to our course line, gain altitude, and then we'll make our turn. Hell of a day for our plane. Won't be a perfect flight, but we're trying. Wee Hazy, thank you very much for the Twitch Prime sub. Welcome back to Big O Stream.
Stall.
This flight was set to VFR. There's no way. Okay, we're at St. Laurent Jacket. Altitude right now, it's 7,500. Are there bears in the game? There literally are bears in this game, yes. One of the missions for photography is to go and find bears and take photos of them. So yes, without joke, there are bears in Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024. And zebras and giraffe, elephant. You watch it on the big screen? Sweet, dude. Okay, we made it out of that mess. I'll do this manually, thank you. Oh my god. We're not high enough. Are they seriously asking this little old plane to get up here? For like 10,000? Oh my god. All right, 10,000 feet. We're gonna need a mask. Need Jim Carrey in the plane. Hell of a day. Hell of a day. Oh, their flight path is there. Make a slight turn. Oh, hell. There is a pass through the mountains. I can see it. I think all the mountains in Europe just showed up, like they moved and showed up here. Hey man, he's over here, let's get him. Mount Blanc, Matterhorn, are you guys coming? No. I think I'm just gonna chill, bruh. Oh, come on, Mount Blanc. You never come out and hang out, man. You've changed. Hey man, I just want to chill. That's no moon. Oh, there's little cabins down there, looks like. Oh boy. Oh boy. Palms are sweaty on this one, boys. Oh, look at that little lake. Oh, that's a little lake there. How cute. I think that may have been the border between Spain and France, maybe? Okay, we made it. . 31% fuel. Did I get the 100K? That's what we're on now. I don't know if we're gonna make it. I'm gonna be really mad if we don't make it. Because I tried to look at the fuel multiple times. And the game's like, no, you're good, fam. Okay. What's the meal service? Me if I happen to crash in a forest with bears. It'd be the perfect meal. Air delivery, fresh. Alright. That was, damn. I thought we were going to be able to do, time compression mode on this one. Hell no. At least it's exciting. At any moment I could die. And rage. Oh boy, I did not mean to do that. I hit a button. Oh boy. Okay, I think we're good. This is like when Hannibal crossed the Alps. Dude wiped out like what, three Roman armies within 3 years. Okay. You know what this game needs? A mission for Operation Dumbo Drop. I don't think I've ever seen that recreated. Oh boy. Can we stop at a Wendy's? Do they have one in France? We could try to plug it in. The one thing we found out the other day is that there's an error message if you try to use the, there's kind of a quote-unquote cheat in the game, but I don't think it's a real cheat because the game offers this mode for like unlimited fuel, no damage, perfect for people learning. And there's a way where you can fuel up your plane mid-flight and give yourself fuel. But if you do that, the game will like give you an error a couple of minutes later. Wouldn't it be a bear in the remake? I don't know, man. Danny Glover's in that original Operation Dumbo Drop. Pretty good. I honestly don't know if we're going to make it or not. I feel like we're going to run out of fuel. We're at a higher altitude, so we're burning less fuel. But I feel like we're going to run out of fuel. And I don't know how we calculate that. I mean, I don't know. I mean, if your gas tank is full on your car at 30%, that's still, you can still go quite a ways. Yeah, there's airports between us and like the end point, but I don't know if we can land and refuel. Like, I don't know how to perform a refuel. I guess I would hit enter and go to comms and then request fuel. I guess we could do it that way, but I don't know if you're allowed. Ugh. Yeah, the little blue diamond, I think, is a big airport. Well, we went from here to here on 1% of fuel. So now it could be 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. I don't know. That's goober math right there. These planes make good gliders too. I don't know about that. If you turn off live weather, it's very difficult. The game refuses to load map the nav. I think you're referring to, are you referring to something on the GPS, like the nav? I don't know, I haven't really got goobered with any of those settings. I got what kind of is default. You know, 43 minutes on 29% fuel. I think we can do that. All right, well, let's speed up time a little bit with our plus key on the numpad. Because we do need to make up time for all of our prior litigations. Well, we got over the, I don't know what that mountain range is called between France and Spain. Do you think it's worth getting a company right away or keep going with certifications? Well, having a company and then doing a couple missions can give you a lot of money to then go right back to certification. So if you start a company and do 2 or 3 missions, I'd say, you know, try to earn like $100,000 through some lengthy missions, and then with that money you should be able to pay for all your training. And I'm going to do some fine adjustments here. You have 17,000 credits. Yeah, that's pretty good for like the basics. I think everything past, you know, you got your big 5 on the left side for airplanes. You got like nighttime, IFR, tail dragger. I forget some of them, but there's like the 5 ones you definitely can do. And then when you get to turbo, when you get to high performance, that's like 5,000, and then turbo prop is 20,000. But that's what I'm doing right now. Is I'm on this mission's going to get me about $100,000. And Chad, I think we do have enough fuel. I think we'll be all right. But this is going to get me $100,000, and then I'm going to spend all that money on training again. It's called the Pyrenes. They're gorgeous. When you select a mission, once you have your IFR certification stuff, then turn off live weather. It won't load into the mission. Stuck loading. Really? Where are we flying? We were in northern, like northeast Spain, and we're flying to like the center of France. Well, not really. Southwest. And I went up real high to get over the turbulence of the mountains, and I think we're okay. Chad. Well, I wonder how turbulence is going to affect our rating. I hope it doesn't. Can't really be held responsible for that. You got your PPL, CPL, and high performance. Okay. Definitely go for IFR. And then I unfortunately have to say you might need to leave the game and go watch some videos on how to use the G1000 Garmin GPS. The game, according to what I've heard from the people I've talked to, my friends, like Lumberjack Dirty, myself, and a couple others that I DM'd, the game doesn't really teach you basic GPS stuff, which just as important to land a plane or take off a plane, or, you know how to turn with both the rudder and the elevators and et cetera, et cetera. A GPS, good idea. Player might need to know how to, like, stay on course, because if they deviate from that course so much, they're going to burn out of fuel and then crash. And this game right now has mostly negative reviews on Steam, which I think are mostly related to the launch, but I do have some bulky criticism, constructive, that I think needs to be addressed. And considering, that this is Microsoft Flight Simulator, a $1 trillion company using AI voices and not having all the training here. There's a lot of boring training. People want to get up high and go look at beautiful things like this. To get to this point IRL, you got to do a lot. So, big respect to everybody who's got their CPL, PPL, whatever. But in a game, you want to both learn, and to be gamified, you want to have you want to learn something and then use that skill. Learn something, then use the skill. And then just keep adding game mechanics onto that. And this game has that. You can do that with airplanes. That's why there's the career mode now, which people have wanted forever. It took us like 40 years to get to this point, because this game came out in the 80s. The flight sim franchise. Yeah, small startup company, yeah. Now, Flight Sim 2020 was, like, the using of satellite data and all that stuff and live weather, that's mind-blowing. Like, where we are now is mind-blowing. But the career mode needs some love and work. I mean, I don't I love flying around with my friends and coming up with fun stuff to do, but eventually that becomes more... we do more time thinking about what we're going to do than actually doing it. And you got the basics, like, oh, let's fly to Latka and land at Mount Everest. Oh, let's go fly around Mount Fuji. But in this game, to be told to fly around Mount Fuji, then pause the game, then take a picture of your plane in front of Mount Fuji and trying to get the sun in the right position, even though I don't like that we can't control the sun from the photo mode. It's cool as hell. You have a CDL license? Hell yeah, brother. Wow, look at how smooth it is now, chat. Smooth sailing. Should I buy farming sim or flight sim? Both are good. I feel like you can get more out of Microsoft Flight Sim in solo, like flying alone. You don't need friends to like get through the game. It's just, it's fun. In farming sim, I feel like it's more fun with friends. This is like totally playable without friends, but more fun with friends. But farming sim is fun with friends. Like, you need some people to join you, in my opinion. However, don't let that stop you from just starting a little rice farm and learning how all that works. Chat, it is smooth, baby. We are back on smooth skies. Okay, except for that. We're good now. We're good. Sorry, I had at-home turbulence. The worst are the ferry flight ones. 80 nautical miles away takes like an hour real time. If you skip to that part of the mission, you don't get anything. Let me show you this. On your... If you hit the plus and minus keys on your numpad, you can speed up time like this. Check this out. Look at that. So you don't have to sit here for a whole hour. And then if there's an emergency or something, you can just slow down time. So plus and minus keys, and you get the... This doesn't affect your bonus or anything like that. So that's probably one of the biggest tips I can give. But in order to use that, players need to learn how to do the autopilot, which the game doesn't teach you. So I've got to make a video called the, you got to get to 10,000 feet to get over the turbulent BS of Microsoft Flight Simulator. I got to show everybody the things you need to do to get up to cruising altitude, metaphorically, to be able to get over all the shenanigans. This game's enjoyable. We got people playing in there. I think Emma's playing for the first time. People are just wanting to, like, fly around their house and their town and their a lake that they go to and stuff and see everything. It's totally fine. Oh, I'm on Xbox, unfortunately. I don't know where that is. Oh, good point. Okay, so maybe go into controls and see if you can map that to a button. And that's a good point. I don't... Oh, maybe Xbox can't do that. I'm not sure. I spent 100 days of Microsoft Flight Simulator and this happened. I like this game, dude. I want to keep playing this game. I like it. It's got problems, but I think that's how I know I'm like becoming more I don't want to say mature, but wise. I can find my way around good problems to find the good in things, I think. I think chat sees that too. You see beyond, yes. You just want cool missions and fly around as the nobody I am. Oh, you're somebody. You're fine. I'm becoming more patient, yeah. Which puts me out of touch, I think, with the reactionary youth who just think that every game should be 8K, 200 frames per second, 1 gigabyte, $1, open world, always online, multiplayer. And then Belultro comes out, everybody plays it, and then these people are like, graphics bad, mobile game. Oh, you can connect a keyboard and mouse to the Xbox. Oh, okay. Well, yeah. Try that. For real, no cap. Can you show the 04 arrival at Schiphol? What is that? Runway 04? Chat, we're going to make it. We're at 26% fuel. We only went down 4% from where we were, but now we got to make a hefty descent. Hefty. All right. But my biggest gripe with this game is just how you have to watch like online secret videos to the secrets Microsoft Flight Sim doesn't want you to know. It's like, why not? Like, you absolutely could use a lot of this game to learn how to fly a plane. Not all of it. You do need professional training. You gotta study, and it's a very complicated thing. But you can understand concepts and learn through this game some of those concepts. Can't just jump behind a 737 and start flying it, although some people might be able to. But for the general public, there's a lot to learn. It's a weird arrival. You follow 36R and then turn over the runway to runway 04. I remember the first time I flew internationally in 2014. I landed at Schiphol in Amsterdam to meet Elmox for the first time and all of our European friends. By that time, I'd been doing YouTube for maybe 3-ish years, increasing a little bit more, getting closer to 2014. And I'm flying into Schiphol. I have been on many flights since then. That was probably the roughest landing, and it was turbulent as hell. But the flight crew and the captain, everybody was like real calm. Even the passengers. Maybe in my mind I'm kind of like over-exaggerating a bit. I mean, it's not like, you know, the overhead compartments blew open and the mask came down, but it was, you know, the plane was doing this, you know, like it was pretty crazy. The craziest flight, the first flight, craziest flight. So, do you have to use the tablet for autopilot? No. Well, maybe you can. Honestly, I don't know. I don't think so, but yeah. It was so easy in Microsoft Flight Sim 2020. The game's confusing and a lot of control options. Yeah, I don't understand why there's just not the pilot up top with, like, it used to have, what, the captain with the pilot's helmet? You'd hit that and then tell the game to take over. And yeah, this game just needs more courtesy things where there should be a ton of help that you can easily turn off. If you don't want any of that stuff and you know what you're doing or want to figure it out, that's fine. But this game needs more onboarding and easy ways to just have fun. Oh, Emma, you are right. What an honest review. Yeah, the game is expensive, takes a lot of time to learn, and you're forced to buy extra stuff to make it easier to play. You get access to more planes, which might be more fun, but I don't know about easier. For me, it'd be more complex, but you might have a point. Does this game have AI controls where it can take off and land by itself? Honestly, it might. I just don't know if I've been able to find it. I mean, there is an autopilot in the game. We're using it right now on our GPS, but there's not like a game autopilot where you just tell it, hi, airplane, go from here to here, and then the game just takes care of it. Which is totally possible because the game has AI flight traffic. Like, when you land at an airport, you will see planes taking off and landing and going on their routes, so. Oh, yeah. Graphic settings on this, I just went with, like, medium-high graphics and kind of left it at that because I'm a little superstitious with the game's launch of... When I first started playing, I didn't want the game to crash because I was like the only person in the world to be able to be playing Microsoft Flight Sim 2024. So I just kind of left things as they were and haven't touched them from default. It seems to be working okay, so I just haven't touched it. Alright, I think when we reach that airport there on our tablet, I'm going to start descending. If you start the game, just ask the player if they know anything about this game, like beginner, medium, advanced, expert. Good point. Good point. And then it'll automatically like turn on and off certain things for you. Yep. And I think the career mode is supposed to simulate not knowing anything about being a pilot and just wanting to get your PPL, then going for a CPL, and then becoming an airline pilot. Which might be frustrating for the folks who just want to fly 737s and earn money from it. But I feel like that could be an interesting mode where it's just like airline mode. That would be another cool game mode where it's just like you want to skip the whole training, you know what you're doing, and you just want to do a couple missions to get money and then start buying multiple planes and customizing those planes to have your regular passenger planes, your business planes, cargo planes. Maybe you just want to have 737s in your fleet and you just want to buy like 10 of those and have like a budget airline or something like that. I don't know. Damn, chat's got good feedback, man. You guys are smart. So I set graphics to a 3 medium brown, which was the style at the time. Wow, that is a Simpsons reference. I had on YouTube, I stumbled on this video that was just a bunch of funny Simpsons clips. That show's funny, dude. I heard the lady who voices Milhouse is like retiring after like 35 years, and it's like, go girl, go. I think they should wrap that show up. I hate to say it. Not a bad show. It's not the type of show that it was, but it's forever in my heart. Same with King of the Hill. A little Futurama and Family Guy too. And then I kind of ran out of time for TV. And I think the last TV I really watched was like when Breaking Bad was on TV on AMC. And then after that, the only other like TV-ish show I watched was Better Call Saul. Which, I can't believe it, but Breaking Bad is an outstanding show, and somehow Better Call Saul was even better. Not because it was better than Breaking Bad and like outshines it, but it was like a DLC to a game that was so incredible. It like wrapped up it added so much and wrapped up so many things. Yeah. You watched so much Simpsons recently? Yeah. The one-liners and stuff in The Simpsons are too good. Yeah. So your goodbye to YouTube didn't work out? Bro, I put that video up in May telling... Did you watch that video? I said I was taking a vacation. If I put up a video that said, taking a vacation, no one would care. I had to let them really know that I was taking a couple weeks off. I went to, Belgium and stuff to see friends, and then went to Japan later in May. But it literally was the first time I didn't stream for like 1,000 days. Like I had streamed 1,000 days in a row, pretty much. Unless there was like a major power outage. I don't think there's a day where I didn't stream. Okay, there were a couple where I traveled for more things related to work. Some Twitch channels are like Simpsons TV all day long. I love it, yeah. Yeah, I miss having some nice background TV. That was definitely one of those shows. Bro, I had this old black General Electric TV. I don't remember how big it was, but it was a smaller TV, and that thing would just be playing The Simpsons like 24/7 while I was playing Roller Coaster Tycoon. Little did I know I was training for my like Planet Coaster 2 days and stuff that would come up 20 years later. I was in university for a long time. Alright, I think we'll start descending now. Let's go down to 4,000. And we shall try that. What's the fast forward time setting called? I can't find it. It's called sim rate, RATE. Or simulation rate or something like that. Breaking Bad is about breaking the law, trying to stay undetected. Better Call Saul is about walking the thin line between law and criminal, trying to stay on the side of non-criminal, no matter how the situation goes. It's my short view of both series. Good, that's good analysis. I found Kim Wexler to be a fascinating lady. Yeah. Is there a fighter pilot game with a career mode? The U.S. military, brother, sign up today. I don't know. I don't know of any game that's got... Well, career mode meaning like... Can you... Well, Ace Combat, I guess? Or that other game called... there was an Ace Combat-like game, and I forgot the name of it. I also enjoyed it. But yeah, Ace Combat has that, but in terms of like maybe like a campaign mode. Now slew mode is to move your plane around. So you can like click and drag your plane and move it to different spots. Yeah, we're descending on purpose. I did announce that moments ago. Yeah, sim rate, yeah. Alright, we're gonna make a left turn and then link up with that course line. Yeah, Project Wingman, thank you. Yeah, that's the name of it. I love that one. That was good. I hope they make a second one. Oh, you're passing LFBO, the home of the Airbus company. Oh, that's what that is. Airbus is cool. Yeah, Ace Combat, Project Wingman. And there's incredible stories with Ace Combat. I played 4, 5, and 7, but 6 was Betrayed on the Xbox. Bumpy, bumpy. If anyone wants to know how to turn on POIs in Xbox, just click the left stick in. Yeah, it should do that. Alright, well, let's speed up time a little bit. Have I seen any UFOs yet? Not yet. We've only burned through about 10% of the fuel since we left the southern France, so I think we'll land with like around 10%. UAPs now for UFOs? Yeah. Yeah, it's a good question for performance on this game. I honestly don't know. With like RAM and such. I mean, the best way usually is to like test and stuff and like download it, but there is a website called Will It Run It or something, and you can put in all your information and then tell it what game you want to play, and then it'll tell you how it'll work. Or can I run it, I think it's called. Backspace is for your third-person view on keyboard. Alright, let's back off on that fuel again. Make a bear strafing ground. I did try to go find bears. Okay, so we're getting a low fuel warning at 20%, but hopefully we'll be aight. Okay, so 2200 should be pretty fuel efficient. Okay, 193 tree. Wait a minute. No. 310. I was looking at the wrong one. $319. Okay. Cool. turn the AC off to save fuel. Yeah. Good idea, observant viewer. The low fuel left and right tank, but we're okay. We're at 20%. And I think we'll make it. We're gonna make it, y'all. Yeah! Earn that 100K. I'm taking everyone out for spicy nugs from Wendy's. Let you all taste the spice. Now we're going to coast another 2,000 feet, descending. And then we're going to come in for our last final. Curry mustard. Oh, damn. That's a good choice. I like curry. You doing crop dusting in the game? Oh, man. I'm looking forward to doing those air ambulances and search and rescue and stuff. I tried to do that for our last couple of streams, and the game was not cooperating with giving me more of those employee missions. It gave me all the other ones. Gave me, you know, ferrying and flight seeing and all that other stuff, but wouldn't give me the other missions. Wendy's is opening another 400 restaurants in the UK. That is an incredible amount of restaurants. 400? That's a big commitment. I could imagine 400 across all of Europe. But the UK alone? Damn. That'd be like one in every major... No, 10 in every major city. That's a lot. Well, then again, I guess you got airports and mini big cities and malls. So I guess it makes sense. Could be possible. I have yet to experience a Wendy's at a airport. Although I'm never hungry before a flight, only after. But then it's like I don't want to. When I land, I want to get out of the airport. I don't want to stay there. For you, the rescue missions show up in Africa. Yeah, mine was on the like the coast of Chile. And I got 3 missions, and that was it. I haven't seen another one pop up. And somebody in the chat said that they're not getting any more firefighting missions, which is disappointing to spend all that time, earn millions of dollars invested into a company, and then realize there's like no in-game demand. It'd be like in American Truck Simulator or Euro Truck Simulator, you buy a truck, and then no companies are like hauling anything. It's like, nah, we don't want to haul. We make the customers come to us now. It's called self-service. We take $1 off, and they come in with their own trucks. Caitlin with the 5 bomb for chat. Thank you, Caitlin. You want to try Wendy's? Wendy's is good. There is something nice about it, just a juicy American burger like that. It is nice. But I want some good falafel. Awfully good falafel. Buy now. Falafel and wow, extra value meal for 2. Hummus. Buy now, hummus and wow. Oh, God. Ah, no. It's another dirt runway. You like Wendy's better than McDonald's? I think a lot of things are better than McDonald's. But sometimes they hit different with those nugs and stuff. Remember plane emote? Yeah, we got our emotes all over the place. Okay, let's speed up a little bit. I think we're... Actually, let me lean things off a little bit now that we're about 4K. Well, let's get to 4 and then I'll do that. Dirty gets a nickel every time you land on one of his runways. Big Dirt? Is that how he makes his money? Time to get out of storage the Christmas dino emotes. Good idea. Okay, so we made it to 4,000 feet. And now we play the waiting game. Ooh, damn, that looks great. Pretty, pretty. Pretty, pretty, pretty. All right, we're getting there. All right. All right, I'll intercept that line. Does this flight have a beverage service? Yeah, if you want to go out to the fridge and get something, go ahead. Yeah, refueling missions for military aircraft would be interesting. Although in today's current climate, I think they're trying to give you those aircraft to fly around for racing, but they don't want you to really simulate military operations, which is like, okay, I guess.
Lima Foxtrot Whiskey, Quebec, traffic Cessna, India.
Okay,
Bravo
we're here.
Foxtrot, Victor,
We made it.
5 miles southeast, 4,000 feet, inbound to land, runway 15 right.
We made it. Oh boy. All right, this is the big moment. Okay, here we go. Pretty. Okay, I'm gonna be focused for a little bit, chat, so stand by. But they wanted us to make a turn there and then fly it over the end of the runway, but I'm going to do it this way. These blue things suck. I thought we'd land with about 12% of fuel. I think we might do it with maybe about 14. 15? Yep. This is our first company job of the day for 100,000. We just kind of started this company and we're delivering cargo, but then eventually we want to go into search and rescue. We'll see how that goes. Yeah, the missions are weird because when you look at the missions under freelancer, they still have the price of the employee mission. So a mission that would normally make you $8,000 will make you actually damn near 100,000 more or more. So we're going for a 100K mission, so then I can use that money to buy like 3 or 4 more certifications.
Lima Foxtrot Whiskey Quebec traffic Cessna India. India Bravo Foxtrot Victor is on final runway 15 right to land.
500.
rough. Whew. That's what you get with a uneven surface. Wow. Wait, the runway is there? That's not a runway. That's a freaking taxiway. Oh, we didn't have to taxi. Whatever, I didn't die and I don't care. What? Respect the condition of the aircraft. What the hell does that mean? Aircraft stress limit. Flaps extended, max speed. I never got that pop-up. That's litigation. Oh, these are the ones to avoid. Well, what ones did I violate? Tell me what contributes to this score, otherwise that's a litigation. Whatever. Oh my god. No skip bonus of 63,000. Bad weather plus 26 for going through turbulence. Alright. What? Wow. F the rep. Level 40 though. What the hell is this? What does this mean? You need to do a checkup update first. Based on the condition of the aircraft, we estimate reparation costs of $808,000. Your refund $830. That is more. How does 8,000 become 42,000? I had to pay for the scam checkup, then I had to pay, 8,000 becomes 42,000? Wow, that gobbled up half of everything. Wow. Absolute robbery. Apparently I, destroyed the landing gear, but I mean, come on. This makes me wonder how... Okay, so if we took that much damage from, just bouncing a little bit on the grass to where apparently it was, not salvageable. Imagine landing the bushcraft. We might need better insurance, but I doubt that's even the answer, too. That's too aggressive. Anyway. So now we just need to do 2 more perfect landings and 1 more cargo mission. We can go move on to medium turboprop transport, which is cool. And medevac, we got to transport 4 more people. Yeah, you can paint the plane, but the prices in these games are ridiculous. You want to wash your plane, $80 million. You want to paint the plane, $700 trillion. Oh, you want to buy a new plane? $3. $8 billion in insurance. Farming sim is the same way too. Buy a new tractor for, $500,000. How much to paint it? $400,000. Like what? We've now unlocked agricultural aviation and top tier difficulty. Oh boy. Can't wait. Can you save the game just in case? No. That's the biggest complaint from people too, is that they, you know, mid-mission the game will crash and then they lose all their progress. You're punished for, like, doing things in real time. Didn't we land up here? Ooh, that's gonna be a big mission. Well, this time we wouldn't have to fly over the mountains for this one. Whoa, what? That's cool. We'd have to land out on the island. That's cool. I can't help but feel like everything's a scam. The insurance, the transfer fees, everything's just fees. Microsoft Fee Simulator. Let's see if we can do another new company. No planes available for purchase. Although what I could try to do is buy another plane and then see if we can make an employee fly that plane. How much is a brand new plane? $300 million for the Beluga. Okay, so we can't start a new company without being able to buy a new plane. Many times it hits you with wrong things. You hit Alt-N to skip the taxi and then it tells you you exceeded the taxi speed. Yeah, those should be some day one, should have been fixed in advance things. What? Oh, there we go. Okay, let's check missions. Might have to land in a storm. Extra runway though. $200 game. Checkup conditions. What? Didn't we do a full repair? Didn't I literally pay the mechanic an F ton of money to then do an F ton of repairs? I can't even do a checkup unless... Oh, that's cool. We can buy new parts. Okay. Alright, we're good then. So it says we need 118 pounds of fuel. So what do we got? Yep, doesn't even fuel you up. Scam. Wow, we would have ran out of fuel. So there's no alerts on that, like no blaring icon that tells you you need fuel or anything like that. You just need to like know that. To maintain what? Everything's in good condition. Damn. All right, let's go.
Captain, are you ready? Great. It's Sarah, your dispatcher, you know? Just a quick reminder about today's job. You have boxes of goods behind you. Standard shipment for one of our clients based in Candelarks. Expected in no time at Candelarks. Our sensitive cargo containers are built to handle slight turbulence, but maintain a constant flight speed and adapt to changing conditions. A prompt and safe delivery is key for the success of our business. All relevant information is in your flight packet, which is uploaded on your map as a reference. Safe skies ahead.
Anyone having trouble with the game closing without a crash notification? No. I've not had that. Well, at least we get to land on tarmac. How long do the missions take? Well, this one could be about an hour, but we could speed up time and stuff. There are ways around this. We'll see. We'll get to our cruising altitude and we'll see.
Lima Foxtrot Delta Hotel, traffic Cessna, India. India Bravo Foxtrot Victor, taking off runway 18 East departure.
Yeah, there should be ways to make this easier or more difficult based on what you want. I agree with that, yeah. Let's go. Okay. Now, there's no quick button for autopilot, as far as I know. You got to program it the GPS, which is different from Microsoft Flight Sim 2020. All right, ATC radio shortly. But a way to learn about how to use the GPS would be to look up some videos on the G1000, which I'd like to make too, but I don't fully understand it other than just some ultra mega basics, super basic. Alright, we might fly into a storm at the end of this, so we'll see what happens. Yeah, they should have a training module for the GPS, like to not have basic, here's how to point into a direction and then maintain a course and a, you know, like a heading and an altitude and a speed. Like, you know, just I mean, that's a lot of aviation, is eventually getting to a certain direction and then just going in that direction. Like, what the hell? I don't know why that's not a thing. Don't need those yokes. We'll throw them out the window. It'll lower the weight of the airplane, and thus is more fuel efficient. But for new players, you really should just be able to click on the thing at the top. And just be like, bring me to here. Maybe Garmin didn't want people accessing training material for their products actually by a physical Garmin product. Well, I mean, like, so, you know, when you fire up a game, 19,000 legal things pop up about epilepsy and, like, the EULAs and agreement. So they could have put up the whole, you know, black background, white text, like, aviation is a serious, you know, industry that can kill you if you don't fully understand. Do not operate an airplane. You know, just go to legal, and then Microsoft can. That's all they need to do. They wash their hands of any sort of legality. Same with Garmin. and then use the Darwin defense, where it's like if somebody's going to think that they play 10,000 hours of Microsoft Flight Sim and then understand how to fly a plane, they might be able to do it, but we all understand that you should, you know, you need to go through the proper channels, written tests, studying, and then the, what do they call that? There's theory and then the actual physical test. You like to use it for sightseeing and observation flying mechanics? Mm-hmm. Yeah, and the photo mode is great for that. I've really enjoyed the whole, like, they gave you a lot of cool little objectives, like take off from this random airport in the Pacific that the Japanese military used during World War II, and now it's a civilian airport. Take off from there with a 737, take a, you know, get the sun behind you, take a picture, and boom. Like, I love that's cool. You know, like a photo album with challenges is actually quite neat. It's a scavenger hunt mode, except you have to set it up yourself. I'm at the point where if the takeoff happens without issues, I'm already very happy. Good job. Well done. There's a massive varying degree of skill in this game. People who are just playing for the first time, and then, you know, pro pilots who maybe fly 737s, but they also want to do, like, maybe a guy's thinking about maybe buying a Cessna or something. He wants to fly in this game a little bit before he does it. Do I like flying in real life? I do, yeah. Yeah, I've been in helicopters before. I've never been in a propeller plane, though. Only a helicopter. That was I think it was a Robinson R66. Exclamation point Instagram. See if you can find it. Well, the only thing that can happen at this point, folks, is that A, I'm going to get better with my landings and stuff the more I do this repetitively. And B, the servers are only going to get better and less shenanigans. Hold on a second. Less shenanigans will occur. Which means more people can play with less issue. I was in the Air Force ROTC in high school, and every year we got to ride in a Huey. Now I remember, too, a Huey helicopter landed at our high school. Like I mentioned, I had an aviation teacher who I think was... I think he was in the Army, and then after he left the Army, maybe he went into, like, the Air National Guard or something, because in Minnesota, Minneapolis-St. Paul Airport, I know they have like C-130s there to transport cargo and stuff around, and I've been on, like, in those C-130s when I was in high school. And then the same dude had, like, a Huey land at our school, too, which was badass. Forgot his name. Guy was cool, though. That dude was really... No surprise, that dude was a gargantuan Boba Fett fan. That dude... I had an electronics teacher... Well, I learned, I think, it was graphic design, electronics, and a bunch of other stuff from one teacher, and then aviation and stuff from the other. And these two guys were great friends, and they went and saw, like, the, I think at the time I was in high school, I think Episode 3 came out, Star Wars Episode 3. And they went and saw that, a lot of hype and excitement. You live in the flight path of C-130s? Yeah, I see them, too. Whenever I go on my long hikes. You grew up next to a forest fighting depot. Wow. They used to have a DHC-2 Beaver. Oh, that's cool. I really want to get to the point where I can go up to Alaska and fly a bunch of the planes around from, like, the 50s. That's a wild time, man. I'm going to try to get on course here, then we're going to speed up time. Hopefully no shenanigans occur. What are these schools? We did not have such things in my high school. America, baby. Yeah, we had really neat courses in school. Like we had I think there was an outdoor adventures class or something where we all learned how to build igloos and stuff behind the high school. we would sleep a night out there. We had giant greenhouses behind my school. I remember taking horticulture classes and we would learn all about that. Learned about animals out there too, horses and things like that. Yeah, my high school was actually really good. I guess I didn't realize how cool things were. Yeah, you know, the industrial tech classes were the real cool ones. But I like the typing classes as much as I did like oh, then we had like a car driving class in high school, you know, driver's ed. Got my driver's license through that. Any classes on how to do your taxes? We actually did have some classes on how to balance your checkbooks and stuff, and I'm sure those have been banned now because you don't want the poorest to know. You don't want them to know how to manage their money. You want the rabble to just think they can pay everything with credit cards. Actually, I think we did do that, though. I think we did learn about W-2s, balancing checkbooks. I think there was a class called Personal Money Management. I actually remember now, I took a lot of economic classes. And then I went to... if anyone knows DECA, you guys ever hear of DECA? We had like a DECA Mart in our high school. And I went to a DECA competition for sales. I remember this. Dressed up in a suit and tried to sell a suitcase to a bunch of people. I think I took, me and a friend of mine, we went all the way to the top. We took second place in the state. We went to the state finals and finished second. That dude later became a Marine. I remember we played a lot of Battlefield 2 together, me and this guy. He was fun. Good guy. We went to a lot of DECA competition for quizzes and things like that. Damn, I've done a lot of stuff. See, this is the other thing where was your high school interesting? No, not at all. Meanwhile, helicopters are landing outside, picking me up to take me to DECA, where I eliminated via an airstrike all the competition, but only made second. I posted on Discord a forum for the G1000 training. Thank you, dude. If you guys want to see more info on the G1000, then jump on the Discord, then !Discord. I got my company in plane, but I need to fix the landing gear. Gotta grind more money. Same. About half my money was robbed, but I'm not that mad. But that means that I need to basically... this means I have to take a job that earns me like $100,000 every time in order to grow my company. You're interesting, you have many stories. Again, if you ask me a direct question, couldn't really tell you. It just has to kind of like, it has to happen. What'd you do last night? I don't know. 5 days later, dude. I fought the T-2000 in a steel mill. I had the IRS reps dressed in all black suits knock on my door looking for the next door neighbor. You had the mafia come to your house? Wow. Actual criminal organization. There is so much content here in this game, though. Like, look at all the time we've spent in this one plane. Imagine when we get to, like, you know, the Grand Caravan that we want to buy, and the X-Cub and all that. That's going to be cool. Grand Caravan. This isn't a soccer mom sim, is it? Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna be a suburban mom, driving around my kids to the to the soccer game 2 countries over via the Grand Caravan EX. File in, kids. Suburban mom. Gonna be a suburban mom. That's all I can hope to be when I grow up. At best. I want to go back in time and be one of the ladies from the 90s, you know. Mom would get home with the grocery bag. Kids are all running around the house, be like, when my little ones are hungry, I always go to my grocer's freezer to pick up Totino's brand pizza rolls. Dumps them onto a cookie tray. And then the kids come on. Kids! Lunch is ready. All the kids come flying in with the elbow pads, knee pads, helmets and stuff. Mud all over them. My equipment is in the description, yeah. Was one of my previous jobs as an accountant. Yeah, bookkeeping, data entry, compliance, disclosures. Still waiting for the Oregon Trail Sim. Can you survive? I did play that game. They had like a free DLC come out for like a couple weeks and I missed it. I gotta get back and play that. Good game. Helmets make a great chair for the kids, yeah. Things are going much smoother, yes. We've already had 1 successful landing and earned over $100,000. And now we're doing it again. I'm just going to try to reach this line a little closer and then fly to our destination. Let's get that over and done with. Fly directly to the line and then even it out. There we go. Do you know if there's medical missions in the game, like life flight to hospitals? I know there's search and rescue missions with helicopter and airplane, and I know that the airplane ones you fly around to find somebody, then land to pick them up and then bring them back. There are helicopter missions that are kind of like that too, but I'm not sure how they work. And then there's also air ambulance missions too, where you'll land to pick up somebody like in a gurney who's on, like, you know, stabilized life support or whatever, and then bring them to another airfield. So there may possibly be missions where maybe you pick them up with a helicopter from those airfields and then bring them to the hospital. I'm not entirely sure, but there are missions that are pretty close to that. Almost a nervous wreck after the first private pilot certificate. You did better than you thought. Oh yeah, I think the training is a lot harder than the tests in this game. The training, they're like brutal. Like, you take off and they're like, your wheel rotated one more time than it should have. You're a bad person. Please crash the plane. I don't want to live anymore. It's like, wow, damn, these flight instructors are brutal. And then when you're on the test, it's like, yeah, you could do it. Yeah, the instructional stuff, mean. But at least they are critical of you to at least show you that you do need to improve quite a bit in this game on a lot of stuff. I think, you know, my hardest thing for me right now, and I'm sure for everyone, will be landings. Landings are difficult. And then by the time you master one aircraft, you're kind of bored of it and you want to buy another one. I think my plan eventually is I want to try to buy another, you know, I want to buy another plane and then have an employee take it over. But I don't know how lucrative that will be. But I kind of hope like it's, I hope that it's like the employee missions but reversed, where I can have somebody go on a $100,000 mission and I've only got to pay them like $8K. You went straight for the... Oh, you went straight for the test and then passed right away? Yeah, I mean, I guess that's a cool thing too. If you already know what you're doing, you can just go for the tests. That's the worst case scenario, is you just got to pay for the test. You cooked gumbo and lobster poutine? Damn. That's one thing I think we should teach more in school, though, is, you know, teach people how to cook. What you eat and how you make it has such a impact on you. I didn't realize that until I was older. Alright, we're speeding up time now with the plus and minus keys. Changing course now to 090. That's pretty close. Yeah, it's a lot easier with a yoke, I think, or at least you have a lot more control. I don't know about easier, but if you learn that, then it does feel easier. But you do need a joystick too for helicopters. I mean, you could try with a yoke. I'm sure it's possible. I mean, people have literally sniped in Call of Duty with a Guitar Hero controller before, so I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah, lobster poutine sounds incredible. All right. That's important. Yeah, we're flying in southern France, yeah. Alright, fuel is okay. Well, thrustmasters are good, yeah. I've had a number of those. Oh boy. Oh, Caesarean? Oh, that's a great game, yeah. I didn't get a chance to finish it, but I do remember that one and thought it was great. No, speeding up time does not affect your rating. Skipping will cost you, but not hitting plus and minus on the numpad to speed up and slow down time.
Now that's a lot of damage!
Yeah, there's a storm coming up. Path of Exile 2 comes out free to play in 2 weeks. Ooh, that's cool. You know what we should do, chat? In a couple weeks, the Greece DLC for Euro Truck comes out. We should try to fly over to Greece.
Reminder, this is a bear-free environment.
What's good non-bank braking sticks for this game? If you want a joystick or flight stick, I think the Thrustmaster 1600M, I think it is, or 16,000, is really good. I mean, I bought one flight stick for some games, and that was it. For the longest time, it was good. Chopsticks are pretty cheap, yeah. Swing by the, go to the mall and find the Panda Express and see if they got like the free, like condiments and chopstick section. You'll be locked in. Owner's manual for the G1000 is 662 pages long. Wow. Luckily, we'll have more than enough fuel. I've been working towards my IRL PPL for over a year now. Just one more solo cross country, and then I'm on to my Czech ride prep. Wow. Yeah, getting a little bumpy here. Smoothing out a little bit. boy. Yeah, there's no simulation rate like monitor. You just kind of have to guess. One thing you can do is if you open the tablet and go to the stopwatch and hit start on the stopwatch, you can kind of, you know, get a feel for how long 1 second passes by. Alright, getting closer. Getting closer. Oh my god, whoa, okay, alright, whoa. Game looks boring?
What you just said is one of the most insanely idiotic things I have ever heard.
Thanks for playing. There's a lot of turbulence here. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, the money and the objectives and stuff is cool. Can we hear the whole sound clip? I only got that one part. Is today going better than yesterday? Absolutely. We already got one successful mission behind us. And we are having mandatory fun. All right. There we go. Is this the first version that has jobs you can do? Yeah, officially, yes. There have been mods for this game for a long time that brought in a economy, but now there's an actual career mode with some of that simulated. Okay, so... Oh boy. We're surrounded by clouds. All right, heading 091. Cool. Okay, we got 25% fuel left, which is way more than what we need. Now we need to hold a course of 100 for a little bit. Uh-oh. I think that's just the popcorn. It's almost done. How do you open the map with the EFB? Oh, you just hit tab. Or you can just click on it. The EFB is always the same, no matter what plane you're in. Okay, now we make a descent. Yeah, equipment is down below in the description. Yeah, I don't know why the in-game date is 2 years ago. I don't know why. For a game that uses live weather and a lot of live information, I don't know why it's 2 years ago. FAA? FAA has no jurisdiction here. This is southern France. You have no power here. All right. You think they're using historical weather? Oh, they might be. Yeah, they might be using historical weather based on... well, I don't know. Once you get your IFR, it starts using real weather. But... there's also a nighttime thing to it. I don't know. Wow, look at how pretty that looks. Wow. Pretty, pretty. Okay, now we gotta enter concentration mode. I want to blow out the landing gear, lose half my money. Gotta focus on the landing. Battlefield fan with the 5 months. Thank you, dude. Hope you're having a great day, too. Thank you. Oh, you got motion sickness playing this? Oh. Alright, let's get ready. You did a 10-hour session in Stalker 2? Hell yeah. I liked Stalker. I was enjoying that. But I have a bigger enemy to defeat, which is the Microsoft Corporation. Their new fangled flight sim. Man, look at those farm fields, dude. Real nice. Dobre. Oh, prawdu dobre.
Stall. 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 Stall.
Air pressure's changing a bit. Okay, goodbye AP. Now it's on me. Almost there. Butter landing incoming. We shall see. Well, the wind is a lot less violent here than I thought it would be. But we're at, 700 feet. So we will see what happens when we're a little closer to the runway.
Montpellier traffic, Cessna India. India Bravo Foxtrot Victor is on final runway 14 to land.
Little crosswind right at the end there. Oh, it's look at how it's pushing the plane. Look at this. This is without rudders. It is pushing hard to the right side. That is crazy. I'm sure it was a horrible landing. Everything's blown out. Hydraulics blown out. Windshield blown out. Tires blown out. Wings fell off. $10 billion to replace it, knowing how this game does its math. Oh, dude, you landed in conditions that these planes land in all the time? Bad person fee, $10 million. We did it, chat. That was awesome. Minimal litigation. A couple class action lawsuits and something to go to international court, but other than that, we're good. The jimmies that we were hauling have only slightly been rustled. Yeah, they added the A10 into the game, yep. Or, yeah, it's in this game, yeah. Wasn't that bad of a landing? Yeah, I mean, look, every time I land this plane, I'm getting better. And I think we've been playing in conditions that are subpar, like suboptimal. You know, we're not talking about clear days, so, yeah. Is there a wind gauge on the plane? You just roll the window down. You know, just lick your finger and put your finger out the window. Ah, yeah. 5 degree, 10 knot crosswind. Excellent. Did the livery in my career plane ever update? No, I bought a plane that was like a cool, like green-blue color. And then they're like, you've bought this plane. I'm like, sweet. And then they painted it white. And it's like, well, now I feel hurt and disrespected.
Montpellier traffic, Cessna, India. India Bravo Foxtrot Victor is taxiing to parking.
Gravel taxiway here, huh? I don't think we've had any ATC violations yet. We'll see. Wait, is this gravel or just like dead grass that's like weirdly yellow? Now, let's see. Respect condition of the aircraft is probably at 0. Oh, stalled a couple times. You're a bad person. Like, come on, man. I'm learning. But whatever. Now, that was weird. At that other runway, they just told us, like, mission complete, and we just parked there on the runway. Here, we gotta actually taxi. Do not eat the yellow grass. You're thinking of something else. Oh, look at that awesome helicopter in yellow. That is an awesome helicopter. Now hold on a second, U.S. Air Force. You're not being very stealthy. Why, they've attempted to disguise this F-18 as a building. Nice try, America. Nice try. Oh, this would be a great helicopter to fly around the Alps. It'd be hilarious is if you know there's going to be somebody who lands and then runs out of fuel on the taxiway. I think in this case though, you could just walk to the. I think you just walk to the thing. Wow. We did it. Wow, we did it big time. S tier, let's go! Hell yeah! Woo! Hell yeah! Oh, baby, like a glove. Ensure cargo integrity 90%. Look, I can't be blamed for the turbulence, but dude, top tier. Let's go. All right, perfect flight in terms of aviator performance. I respected the hell out of that airplane, and I did all the procedures. Let's go. Hell yeah. I'm still suing, but you know. I want the S octuple plus. And then throw in another S. Look at that. 32,000 plus 1,000 to the rep. No skip bonus of 53 plus bad weather at 31. We got 119,000. And that better bring our reputation up to damn near... Oh, look at that. Almost an A rating. Up 3 levels. Wow, level 40. 40 triple. Quadruple triple. Now, let's see how damaged the airplane is, just for fun. That's probably fine. Alright, well, we have 200,000 bucks. What about starting a new company? Oh, here we go. Sightseeing or aerial advertising. Well, I do need to do a flight seeing one to get the there's the one with the for the medical one. We need to fly with passengers. So medium cargo transport, I just got to do one more good flight, and then we're locked in. If we do one flight where we follow all the ATC procedures, 10 out of 10. And then we can buy the EX Caravan. Like, it'll be a thing that we can buy for this mission. And medevac, I got to do 4 more missions with people. Or I could just go do the employee missions 4 times, but that's kind of a... If I'm going to do it 4 times, I'd like money from it. Oh, we got to hit level 52 to get passenger transport. Well, we're pretty close to that. Wow, there's search and rescue hoists, cargo transport hook. Oh, helicopters are going to be a crazy time. They got their own thing going on. But just one more beautiful ATC flight. You know, I wonder, you know, for the cargo transport, if I buy another plane, how much we're going to make by having another, you know, like an AI employee doing it. So now we're turboprop certified. I don't have jet engine rating though. Turboprop airline. Multi-engine airline transport. Goop endorsement would go fight fires. Now would be a good time to find out. Yeah, but I don't know if I want to spend, you know, $255,000 to then get $1,000 back per hour or something. I hope it should be worth it, but I have my doubts. But let's see how much a plane would be. Okay, we could buy this one for $218,000. I feel like I'm gonna have, you know, this game is such a, with these live games where there's no going back, to buy this plane and then put somebody on it and not to get a lot of money from it would be a shame. However, this plane is worth just like 2 good flights. But look at the differences in these prices. There are 3 planes here. 218, 377, and 419. And I feel like this one's probably crappy. Conditions are all good? This one must have less mileage on it or something then, but it doesn't tell you anything about mileage. Oh, there you go. Oh, no, no. Oh, see, this is the color I wanted when I first bought mine, and then it changed it on me. Have you activated crew mode in career? Well, the cheaper one would have more. Yeah, how come? So if there's a differences in the price, like maybe the asking price is just lower, like are they the exact same? I want an on-screen comparison. If one plane is almost double the price of another, what's the difference? When you look at the quality, everything just says good. So it's like, is that true? Like, I feel like everything here is a minefield of scams. Why is there such a massive price difference? Is that employee mode right there? Is that crew mode or whatever? Like, could someone else take this plane? Maybe one has the G1000 autopilot and the other is analog? I think they're all the same. Because this plane, whenever... I don't know. I mean, to convert this plane from cargo to passenger, you just throw the seats back in. So it's not like we're really modifying it much. I feel like we're getting a really good deal on this, but it could also be a scam. Like, all these say good. So why the hell would I pay $419? These are all cargo variants. I hear people say if you activated crew mode for a couple hours, you will earn passive mode. So I need the game now to explain what that means. Like, I'd like to buy another plane and then hire somebody else to fly the other plane. So that way we can make double money. Like, whenever we're out flying, we're earning like 2 times as much, as in like 2 jobs going at the same time. I mean, this here says that it comes with the Garmin G1000. Max altitude of 13,000 feet. Everything here seems the same. I mean, is this just a huge sale? Like, are we getting lucky or are we getting scammed? I mean, this is pretty important because to spend this money and then not be able to use it is kind of dumb. But I like this. Like, I really think we should do another plane here. Because then when I leave the cargo company to go do like medevac stuff, we can have 2 Cessnas just transporting cargo constantly, which would be awesome. No information at all on what crew mode means. Distance, insurance, wear state, patient capacity. What are you scared of? If it's for sale, I can fly? Well, what I'm scared of is if I buy 2 planes and I can't have somebody else fly the other plane. It's like starting a trucking company, buy 2 trucks, and then only you get to drive 1 truck. I want an AI to drive the other plane, so that way when I'm flying, if it takes me an hour to fly somewhere, that means the AI will also be flying for an hour, and we can complete like 2 jobs within half the time. Yes, you can. I just read the forum. If you turn on crew mode, the plane will do missions. This is asinine. The fact that I have to ask chat, and chat has to go to a Discord to see what a button does when you turn it on and off, but there's no information here in the help section, is unacceptable. That's unacceptable. Like, you know, everybody playing this game shouldn't have to guess. Because you know there's going to be somebody playing and be like, oh, it'd be cool if I could hire employees for my airplane business. And they don't know they can do that. Because the best part is going to the help section to then not receive help. Love that. Not acceptable. You couldn't even put it in the help section? Okay, I think we're just going to bite the bullet. I'm going to buy another plane, and we're going to try to put somebody else on it. And if it doesn't work out, we gotta blame the game, because I'm trusting the game to give me information on how to play the game. Skyway robbery, yeah. I'm buying another plane. Also, I love this color, and I hate when you buy these planes, then it just magically repaints it white, which is dumb. Also, here's another great feature. This is a cargo plane that I want to go do cargo missions. Where do you want it delivered? Well, I'd probably like it delivered to where the cargo is. No overlay to show you where the cargo is. Oh, yes. Google seems to say once you bought a second plane, they got a pop-up about it, but another post said crew mode only lasts an hour time, not clear. Why would you call that crew mode, you know? Like, why not hire assistant or, you know, like the way it's done in American Truck Simulator and Euro Truck Simulator, you know, when you start your company, it'll show you all your trucks, and then you can hire somebody from the agency or whatever, the employment agency, and then you can just have them work for you. And I just don't know why here everything is cryptic. And I hate complaining about it, because chat is starting to get annoyed with my annoyance, but every step forward is just like, welcome to Microsoft Flight Simulator's House of Mirrors. Oh, you bumped into something, dude. Just don't bump into something. Like, just don't put the mirror there. Alright, well, cargo jobs could be anywhere, so... But I think there were a lot up here in, like, Germany and northern Italy. And southern France. I feel like there's a lot around southern France and northern Italy. Need to fly somewhere where there's not so many mountains, though. That is one of our troubles in the Cessna Skyhawk. It's like Switzerland's out of the question. Well, we can fly here along the coast, like everywhere here. We just gotta avoid the mountains. So whatever. Let's go to Mont. Oh wait, where's Okay, we'll go to Montpellier. Whatever. I'm gonna have to transfer the plane anyway, so whatever. If you right-click an airport, it should give you a mission list. Yeah, maybe, but... whatever. It is what it is. Robbed. Let's see what happens.
Now you own more than one aircraft, you could consider hiring additional crew members to operate them. After all, you can only fly one aircraft at a time yourself.
Emiliano, to tell me that would have been nice ahead of time, bro.
Hiring crew to fly your other aircraft will allow your company to bring in income even when you're not in the pilot seat yourself. However, you still need to monitor every aircraft for wear and tear.
Okay. Wait a minute. Could I just, like, turn crew mode on for both of these planes and just be like, all right, I'm out. I'm a business owner now. Let me go take, 1,900 weeks vacation. I'll come back to a mountain of money. Isn't that how it works? I don't know the difference between these two because, of course, they both now look exactly the same. Now, what the hell? When I bought this MFing plane, everything said good in green. The frickin' maintenance guy lied to me. Everything here needs $100,000 in maintenance. Awesome. Absolutely scammed. I knew it. I absolutely knew it. What a treasure trove of BSery. Yeah, look. Everything here good. That's what the other one said too. Last known condition good. Yeah, I'd probably say that too about, the Hindenburg. Before it exploded, it was doing just fine. Before the humanity and the exploding and the fire. Yeah, it was all right. It was doing checklist good, not dead, not exploding, not on fire. Yep. Last known condition, all good. Like, what the hell is this? I buy a $200,000 plane to then get $100,000 in maintenance. It looks like it'll still fly. I'm putting the other guy in that. He can die in that plane. But now, how the hell do I get him to work? Can I, like, put on a mission and then tell him to go do it? Well, that's a pretty easy flight. I want to see if I can have the other guy go over. Well, how do I know which one's with the frickin' employee? Okay, I guess I could transfer it first and then turn him on for the employee mode or whatever. Turn on employee mode after they arrive. What else we got? Oof. Well, that's not that bad. What if I make two employees? Wait, yeah, what happens if I tell two people if I have two employees doing the work? I feel like the game won't let you do that, I guarantee it. Like, you can't just be an airline now where you just tell people to fly the planes and money comes in, right? Like, I can't just turn on two planes to employee mode and then just sit back and let the money pour in, right? There's no way they would let you do that. Alright, let's do this. I'm going to put both these planes just to explore. I just want to know how this works. We're going to turn both these to employee mode. It's just annoying that there's no way to tell both these planes apart, other than if you paint them differently too. So one is on and one is off for employee mode. So I could have, what we could do, Chad, is this. I could have two of these guys hauling cargo, and they'll be making money for us. Then I go do an employee mission for myself, and then I go do the one where we just got to fly people around Venice or whatever a couple of times to get the passenger certification thing up, and then we make $200,000 from that or something while we're doing that. So let's do that. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, we're going to try a rental flight. Exactly. Can you rename them? I don't think you can rename planes. Or give them any sort of identifier. You can paint them, but of course that costs $20,000 to differentiate two different things apart from each other. Ridiculous. Alright, we may have opened up a window of a massive amount of money though. So let's try this. But I want to see if I want the AI to do the work now. As part of my work release program for Microsoft. Okay. Well, let's send a plane here. There's a little light cargo run. Some diesel gravy. Rick, is that you? Management. How do I have the AI do it now? If I click fly, I'm gonna do it myself. From what I have read, different forum threads, it's all passive income. Like when you close the game and come back, you'll get paid for employee flights. Why did the AI that just told me how to do this not even explain any of this? Why do you have to go to forums and discords and YouTube help videos when the game could just give a fricking 2-sentence, $200 game can't write 2 sentences worth from a $1 trillion corporation like Microsoft? So I have to manually fly these missions and you just... Are you kidding me? Like, just buying 6 airplanes and then turning them to passive just kind of like creates money fictionally and doesn't... You don't actually... Like, they don't do anything. They just sit there and just money print. They just print... Like, you open the door, 2 days later, money just falls out and that's it. Nobody's actually associated with flying that plane. That is ridiculous. Alright, here's the way we're going to do this then. So... And now I'm out money for transferring that plane too, which is a scam. The way this works is so ridiculous. Alright. Both of these planes are set to crew on. Like, how much money do I know? How... Aircraft in use, 0%. Grounded aircraft, 0. Aircraft to check up, 0. Is there any info now on crew? Nope. Oh, there you go. Yellow, passive income. So you got rewards in green, passive income in yellow, maintenance and fuel in orange, insurance in pink, purchase in like a dark purple, and then profit in blue. I feel like I got absolutely... You know what I really hate? Is walking into a scam, knowing it's going to be a scam, hoping it's not a scam, and then it's a scam. And it could be a really cool game feature. But it's like, imagine if you own your... A missed feature in this game would have been to have your own airline with like 737s or Airbuses or whatever. And then, like... managing those with multiple employees and sending them on jobs, to like set up flights and stuff like that, not just to be passive income, dude. It's like having just a tip jar outside the airport. Just tip me. I'm beyond disappointed. while these two are doing nothing, I want to see how much money they make. So how does the money work? Like, are we IRL 1 hour we get money or what? I'm just going to do a short job. We'll do the Venice stuff again. There's Venice. I'm just supposed to do a couple of missions where we fly some tourists around. We gotta do this, what, 3 or 4 more times, then we unlock air ambulances, and then I can start a medevac corporation. Alright, so I'm doing this just to let time pass, so we can maybe see how much money we can get from the passive aircraft. And I'm going to be furious. If we can't take... If I own multiple businesses, and I can't take one plane from business A, pop the seats in it, and turn it into a passenger... Dude, can't do that. Like, if it's one of these things where it's like, you own a vehicle, you own a pickup truck, an extendo crew cab, and you have the seats in the back folded down, and, you know, the kid wants you to drop them and their friends off at the movies. Can't do it, kid. Alright. This is a cargo vehicle. No possible way I can fold any of the seats around or do anything like that. Ridiculous. Oh, 640 bucks is all we make from this. What a scam. In Euro Truck, it's the same way. You don't actually see your other trucks on the road. That's true. They do automatically take their own jobs. That is true. That is true. But for this, with the game having such limited cargo all the time, you know, in ATS, you go to any city, there's like 3 to 10 jobs. I don't know. But, you know, and this game also has seasonal stuff. Like in Euro Truck, cargo is being shipped all the time, no matter what time of year it is. This game has seasons, and then they literally say that at different times of the year, you know, the market shifts, and so you'll find more cargo in one place than the other. Which I'm still not sure about whether that means IRL time of the year. Like we're in the autumn, but that's the northern hemisphere. So it'll say spring, summer, winter, and fall, or fall and winter, and then it doesn't specify as that top. What hemisphere are we talking about? Who's fall? Who's winter? Bro, stuff is just shipped all the time. Just do that. Just let people take any job from any airport, and stop being so cryptic about it, please.
Lorenz, I'm ready.
Oh wait, that's right. I gotta have these people walk over. So yeah, that's a damn good question. It's like, there's seasons in the game. Whose seasons?
Hi there. Great day for flying, isn't it? For this flight, you welcome aboard Anita and a friend of hers. It's an aerial visit over Venezia Mestre. Just a gentle reminder about always keeping seatbelts fastened at all times. It's a matter of safety. Let's go, Captain. Thumbs up.
Okay. All right. It's a Ponzi scheme, yeah.
I'm Anita. How are you? You'll find we're a fun crowd, Captain. We've been eagerly anticipating this discovery flight for ages. Hey there, I'm Daniela. It's awesome hanging out with you today.
Mm-hmm.
Lima India Papa Victor traffic Cessna India. Bravo Romeo Lima Hotel, taking off runway 5 departure to the south.
So exciting. Okay, a bit nervous too. I won't lie to you. Ready when you are? This is it. I'm flying.
Don't sink. Don't sink.
Okay, we're good. Also, suddenly, out of nowhere, getting lag spikes. That hasn't happened the whole time. Is that server-based stuff? Yeah, we're over Venice again. So what I'm doing is I'm trying to get some more passenger jobs so I can get a certification for medical evacuation and like airborne ambulances. And I've also bought 2 planes now for our business, and I have the AI running those planes to see how much money I can make from having them do
You've gone
that.
silent. Everything all right? I'm just soaking all of it in. Totally.
So what's happening now is a good thing. Hopefully money, yeah. Well, I'm trying to test and see how much do we make in, like, I don't know, this is going to be less than a 20-minute mission. But I just want to see, like, what's... The game needs to just convey more information, dude. Just everything cryptic and... People, you know... We got people, like... What was that place called from World War II? Paisley Park or whatever? Where the British were, like, decoding German messages and such. Like, why the hell... do we have to have 100,000 people in Discords trying to figure out what the hell crew mode means?
It feels like a moment out of time. You do an amazing job, Captain. I'm really glad to live this moment with you, too.
Bletchley, thank you. Bletchley Park trying to break down the Enigma machine that Microsoft is selling to people for $200. Paisley Park is something else. That's where Prince is from.
I've always wanted to fly over the Quadrant. Now I can check it off the list.
After this mission, I think I'm going to restart. We're getting some, like, lag spikes. Not lag, but just drop frames.
I'm obsessed with this place. I'm gonna get a legendary photo album. Trust me. What of you?
All right, on to our second job now. Fly to Gallery Giorgio Franchetti. Oh. Oh, look, you can see the cruise ships in Venice. What's up, Bourne? Welcome back, everybody. Beautiful
it's like a
view.
Movie or something. I didn't imagine such a view. You really got us up close and personal.
That's Venice, y'all. Building's still purple. How's the honeycomb yolk? I'm loving it. It's really fun. Microsoft sent that over to me in 2020 for the
I don't feel afraid
most recent
or
game
dizzy.
before this one.
What a nice surprise.
It's working great here. I think Lumberjack and Dirty use the same thing too. Kind of cool that we found, you know, like... Actually, if we ever start a flight seeing company, we should start it here in Oh, never mind. Because I was going to say, like, there'd be jobs all the time for our employees, but you just... Basically, what planes are in this game are like a... it's like an upgrade in, like, tycoon games or something where it provides passive income. Where it's like, imagine if you were playing a fast food restaurant simulator and you bought a soda machine that just... A soda machine that's $10,000 but provides $200 extra
Are you okay?
per day.
Not too scared? Not at all.
Eventually you'll
I'm
earn
too
that
impressed to
money
be
back,
scared.
and then... Eventually you earn that money back, and then, of course, it'll surpass that. Now I'm trying to think, like, is it even worth it to get all the... Actually, you know what? Owning multiple planes is a good idea, though, for passive income, for maintenance, because even if you're the best pilot in the world, those planes are still going to need maintenance on them. And having somebody else doing jobs in order to get money to at least break even on your parts is a good idea. Big brain emote. We're going to the beach. Yeah, this is a short flight. Like, after this, we're going right back to the airport. I need to do this like 3 more times. We're basically just trying to do passenger jobs to get the air ambulance unlocked, and then we're trying to see how the passive income from AI pilots works. And my assumption will be horribly.
Look, the world's at our feet.
Yeah, rescue missions, yeah, I mean, soon, you know. We're setting up our company so we can earn a ton of money from all of our businesses to be able to buy stuff easily.
Lima India Papa Victor Traffic Cessna India. Bravo Romeo Lima Hotel, 3 miles northeast, 900 feet inbound to land runway 5.
Miss Doubtfire.
I'm totally wow. I'm usually more articulate, but wow.
Wow. I don't really care too much about like the XP or the money here. I just want to get it done. Get another thing checked off the list. Also, if I do this correctly, we'll also get a point for the ATC. I heard some people in the chat saying if you skip parts of the mission, there is a chance that you can get ATC failures. I'm just doing this all manually perfectly so that way we can get the maximum amount of points. Not sure what that failure was. Oh, was that the announced the ATC? God damn it. I had to announce to ATC that we were landing. Damn it, I didn't do it. Fuck. Okay. That's right, we'll have plenty more missions, that's okay. But what's important is we're doing and finished a person mission. ATC stuff comes up every time. This is specific, so I'm okay. Alright. Not that mad. Lock the diff. Next one, yeah. Not a big deal. The big thing is the people mission done. Today's your birthday. Happy birthday, dude. Thanks for joining us on your birthday. Okay, that's good.
Welcome back, guys. So, Anita, did you enjoy? Ready to do it again?
The flight was great. What a view over Venezia Mestre. Sign me up. It was amazing. Thank you so much, guys.
There, that's the helicopter I've been in.
That was a great session. You really nailed it with the clients. Keep it up.
All right, good. Ooh, damn near S tier. Landing smoothness was a little bumpy, but to be expected on a runway like that. Now, did our planes make any money? Wait a minute. At the bottom here, this is showing actual days. I don't know if we get paid every 24 hours or something from that. You know, it'd be really dumb is if it only gave you money at the the last. Like, imagine if you put people into work at 11:59 p.m. and at midnight you got paid and then you can turn it off or something. That would be ridiculous. I hate it. It's not passive income? Or what? How do we see it? I don't know. I still need to do these other jobs, though. Unless... Did I just unlock something? Airplane missions with passengers B or above. Good. We're going to do that 3 more times. Click passive income when you go in there? Okay. I can't click it though? Oh, here. Ah. Okay. So their lazy asses didn't do a damn thing. Love it. Total flight hours, 10 minutes. Well, it took me longer than 10 minutes to do the mission. What the hell, man? Just disappointment. Back to Venice. Ooh. Oh, we unlocked medium cargo transport. How the hell did I do that? Oh, hold on. Oh, Japan. Oh. I have to resist the urge, though. I still need to fly passengers around. Hold on. Now that we unlock medium cargo jobs, now I gotta look into some stuff. First of all, no, go back. I need to see if I get what the requirements of a new company are. So it's not a new company, but it's an expansion of our current company. Okay. So then... we might be able to buy like turboprops and stuff for them. Yep, okay. Oh boy. Alright, so if we're going to do a used cargo Grand Caravan's about $2 million bucks. 2 to 3 million. I don't want to buy the crappy one because we're just gonna have to do maintenance. So if we can get money from those other two passive planes, I don't know how much they're gonna make us. Like, I don't know how frequently we get paid, and I don't know how much they generate money. Like, how much money do they make? How often do they make money? And when do we get to get that money? Like, when is that money ours? But now our air cargo company has gotten bigger now. That's good. Now, another thing to consider is multi-engine rating. If we do the multi-engine rating, we might be able to get multi-engine cargo airplanes too. So that would open up a whole new set of aircraft for us. So how much is that test? 15K. That'll get us the Textron Aviation Cessna, which is a jet actually. Ooh, private jet. But we would need the jet training after that. So 1, it's multi-engine, then 2, we'd have to take the jet engine training. But we would unlock the Diamond DA-62 and the Textron Aviation Beechcraft Baron G-58, which almost look pretty similar. But there's got to be a cargo variant of those. Private jet to Switzerland. Dude. So medevac just requires 3 more nice landings. I'm surprised we can't use the... well, maybe we can. There's got to be a Platus turboprop cargo plane. It would be nice to see, like, all the different types of planes and variants that we could get, not just the ones that are available in the store, or rather that are used. And then, of course, we've got helicopters to do, which, man, I'd love to buy that Airbus H125. That's a nice one. We'll get to helicopters soon. Probably around the time we get to airline passenger, like passenger airlines, I'll probably switch and maybe do firefighting with helicopters. Yeah, we'll have to get all that stuff. Alright, let's do a mission under employee. Same old again. Well, we gotta grind it. I'd like to buy one more Skyhawk so we could do our own missions. That seems like it'd be the way to make the most amount of money. As in, like, having 2 people working for us and then 1 that we're doing on our own. It would be amazing. It would. Let's go up here. We had like some drop frames from this game. Let's do a restart real quick. Release notes. I'm just doing a quick game restart to see if we can buff out any of this lag that we're experiencing. I think it might be server side because it hasn't happened all day until that last mission. It was opravdu dobre until now. Stand by, chat. Let's see. Okay. Let's fire it up. Let's get back in there. Yeah, I want to get helicopters going too. Helicopters just seem really neat. Like passenger transportation's like, yeah, whatever. But I don't know, delivering a bunch of cool stuff from the shore to an oil rig would be amazing. Imagine the money you'd make for that. You got tired playing it and had to restart 4 times? Bro, my stream last night was probably one of the most atrocious, non-productive streams of all time. But I've come back strong, so maybe I had to, you know, break it down in order to build it up. That kind of thing. Standing by. Did you see the Phoenix is released for free for Microsoft Flight Sim 24? No, what is the Phoenix? You want me to call my company RAP? Rapid Air and Parcel. Ooh, that's good. KLM. That's probably one of the coolest scenes in the whole game is when the plane is towing that thing that says the sky is not the limit with the giant ships coming through. All this is so beautiful. $200 an hour and a lifetime supply of Slim Jims? Damn. It's quite the rate. Phoenix is a paid A320 family of aircraft from the third-party dev. Phoenix Simulation said one of the best aircrafts in the game. Oh, did they do that as like an apology? Ah, they're trying to claw their way back out of the pit. Oh, look at that. Damn, dude. Well, let's see. Well, I don't see it yet, but... What the hell's all this? Oh. Oh, stuff from Mites. So 2020 stuff's coming over. Wow, look at that. There's like 30, 40 different things for Microsoft Flight Sim 2020. That's cool. Okay, let's see. Alright, let's see if our employees made any money. I'll kill him. I'll absolutely kill him. In the intro, they show a plane flying under a bridge. Yeah, I tried to fly under the Sydney Bridge the other day, and it's just a wall. I hit the wall. I landed a pontoon plane and plowed into an invisible wall under the bridge, which is, you know, the antithesis of a bridge. Like you're trying to build over the water, not in the water. All right, back to Venice, I guess. Ooh, nice, nice. That's clean. All right. I'll do that. Another thing that bothers me, they show a plane in the hangar that we're not going to be using. Like it says up there, Viking Air Limited DHC-2, but we're not going to be using that plane, I don't think. Are we? I'd actually be shocked if we actually get that plane. Whoa, what the hell? No way. Since when the hell do we get this? Well, I gotta get a good rating with this one. First time flying this. Oh boy. This is the pontoon plane I like a lot. This is the very plane I think I tried to fly there. Oh, this is interesting.
Ready for boarding Moreno.
Okay, on their way.
Well, this is going to be interesting. I've never flown this before.
Hey, Captain, looks like a good day for sightseeing. Your guest on board today is Albert. He's got his girlfriend with him. You're good to go if everybody fastened their seatbelts. Captain, you know the drill.
Indeed I do.
Lima India Papa Victor traffic to Havilland, India. Sierra Quebec Whiskey Charlie is taxiing to runway 5.
Boy, this plane has a lot of power. I can already tell.
So happy to be here, Captain. I'm Albert. Nice to meet you. Hey, I'm Hannah Margaret, Albert's fiancée. Pleasure to meet you.
Pretty cool plane, dude.
Lima India Papa Victor traffic to Havilland, India. Sierra Quebec Whiskey Charlie taking off runway 5 straight out departure.
Actually, I'm not the one for heights, so this is a bit of a challenge.
What? Max speed with flaps down exceeded? What in the lit? I was moving at 7. Are they high? No, what? No flaps when you're on the ground? What the hell? What? I'm not. When the hell are you supposed to use flaps with this plane? What the f... Wow. This is gonna be a day. Well, that ain't gonna get me an A rating. Restarting that. Oh boy. This is going to be a wild beast. Oh boy. You got the same flap error? Yeah, so using flaps in this plane is illegal apparently. So don't put the flaps down at all. So that means when we try to come in with this plane for a landing, we're going to get punished for that. And that's going to count against our ATC score, which is what we call a BS. Man, look at all the room in there. What a plane, man.
Ready for boarding Moreno.
Okay, on their way. Hey, Captain, looks like a good day for sightseeing. Your guest on board today is Albert. He's got his girlfriend with him. You're good to go if everybody fastened their seatbelts. Captain, you know the drill.
Lima India Papa Victor traffic to Havilland, India. Sierra Quebec Whiskey Charlie is taxiing to runway 5.
So happy to be here, Captain. I'm Albert. Nice to meet you. Hey, I'm Hannah Margaret, Albert's fiancée. Pleasure to meet you.
Gonna be an interesting day, this one.
Lima India Papa Victor traffic to Havilland, India. Sierra Quebec Whiskey Charlie taking off runway 5 straight out departure.
Actually, I'm not the one for heights, so this is a bit of a challenge. Here we go, folks. Hey, can't believe we're flying.
So much power. Holy hell. What in the 1 FPS is that? Okay. We're good. Do we get to keep Maggie after this flight? I'd like to. She's a pretty girl. First, I guess we have to find it on sale in the used market, because there ain't no way that thing's going to be on sale for...
That's Spiaggia di Cavallino Tripoli. Look. Last but not least, thanks for showing us that.
I don't know if we're going to be able to land this.
I'm obsessed with this place. I'm gonna get a legendary photo album. Trust me. I'm totally wow. I'm usually more articulate, but wow.
Wow. Wow. I'm usually wow, but wow. I usually like playing World of Warcraft, but wow. Wow, no cap. tried a cargo run with this, default to the left tank and ran out of fuel when you increase the sim rate. Yeah, the fact that it just doesn't automatically pull from both tanks is just dumb.
Feels good to step outside my comfort zone. I feel like I'm a kind of explorer. All right, Professor, grab your hat and your travel book.
Well, if we do flaps, we're going to get in trouble, but we'll see. No, we don't get to keep this plane after the mission. Flying on our own, though.
Feels like a moment out of time. You do an amazing job, Captain. Great minds think alike. I had the exact same thought. Hey, now to the town. Wow.
Wow.
amazing. I heard it was going to be memorable, and it is. It's amazing how clear everything looks from up there. I feel like I can see forever.
All right, the big moment.
Hold on. That was a weird jolt.
Weird jolt.
Lima India Papa Victor traffic to Havilland, India. Sierra Quebec Whiskey Charlie 2 miles southwest, 700 feet inbound to land runway 5.
Uh-oh. He wasn't wrong. That was a pretty weird jolt. Oh boy. Engine's not responding. Wow. I did it. First try. Was that scripted? No? It just kind of happened and I landed it. Even with the plane kind of being weird. I mean, yeah, you know, as an experienced gamer, you know, it's only capable with this high level of gaming. Captain of the sky. I had to do that all without flaps, otherwise we get punished. Apparently it's, you know, those of you who've ever been around aircraft know that they don't use flaps at all, otherwise you get in trouble. They build planes with flaps on them to then not use them and to punish you if you do. Dude, did we just catch you lowering flaps before takeoff? No, I didn't do it. I swear to God. Dude, you're going to aviation jail. AKA You're grounded, mister. Literally. Change your name to Baloo. Oh yeah. Another tailspin. Boop boop doop. Oh yeah. Bar bar. Oh yeah. Bar bar. This plane is just flying Art Deco.
Lima India Papa Victor traffic to Havilland, India. Sierra Quebec Whiskey Charlie is taxiing to parking.
Welcome back. Are you okay, Albert? Ready to fly again?
Totally doing it again. Loved it. Thanks.
You turned your passengers into flight addicts, haven't you? Anyway, I can see that anxiety has turned into excitement. Well done.
Wow, an absolute gargantuan GG on that one. Wow, and an A rating too. Landing was a little rough, but honestly, first time landing the plane and landing on a grass runway. Alright, well, I'll take that. No money, but we get XP. And I like that plane. This here says 2 aircraft, 29,481. And we're at 37,000. So, wait, did it make money? No, that blip must have been me making money. Yeah. Rewards is when we do it. Look at the expenses. Well, that did cover a plane purchase, so. Alright, let's see. Did it track it? It better. Good. 13 out of 15. Now we just got to do that 2 more times. And then we have medevac unlocked. Good. Good. Alright, so we got to do 2 more passengers around Venice. Then that unlocks medevac. Then I could take one of the planes that we're leaving to the crew to do it ourselves and leave the other one on standby, I guess. Or an AI to fly it. We'll see. It probably wouldn't hoit. Eventually, I think for our cargo company, we'll use the... I'd like to use the Caravan, like, sometimes as a medevac aircraft, and then sometimes as a cargo plane, like for medium shipments. But I would imagine that the medevac's probably going to make us far more money. And we'll have to be a lot more gentle, and there'll be like a lot of requirements with that one. That'll make it really important. Have they offered twin engines? Yeah, I got to take the specialization for that, but I could definitely do that. Yep, 100%. Big Manor Lords news, ladies and gentlemen. Dropping a link for that in the chats right now. Click or tap that link that just popped up in the YouTube and the Twitch chat. I got to take a break, y'all. It's been about 6 hours. I'm going to stretch my legs, grab a snack, and then we're going to be back for even more. So if you'd like to see more of this game, make sure you smash that like button, subscribe, turn on the notification bell, and you will see yourself some new Manor Lords here in just a second. Big news about Manor Lords, big news. New stuff coming for AI, new stuff coming for maps, new first look, new final first. Alright, I'll see y'all in a bit for our next stream of Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024. Not so bad. Getting better. I'll see y'all in a bit.